everybody. Welcome back to Deadlight Gaming. It's Terry. Today we are doing the Parade of Providence event. I have none of the plot of it done. I don't even have like the mini games unlocked. So we're gonna see how far we can get it in tonight. But first up, let's knock out our dailies. Move over to the other seat real quick. Ouch. Okay. There we go. We should be good now. There we go. Okay, that one's a combat one.
That's close enough. Lucky today.
Sounds good to me. My apologies. Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork.
Whoops.
Precision strike.
There we go.
Think you're
I'm getting sick.
Fix up your sleep.
The Temple of Wisdom. Kami-santo art. Sometsu. You had your chance. Now's your chance. I'm going in. Whirling snap. Let's play through the little. Let's light it up. Take flight. Make yourself at home. Yeah. Sakura swirl. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Good thing this one wasn't timed. It took me a second. Okay. There's that. There it is, the weasel one. No, no, no.
I will not stand for this.
Okay, let's go. Just have to follow a weasel. Should be easy, right? There we go. What's up, Caramel? I did not follow it. Whoops. Got distracted by the dog. There we go. What's up, Carmel? You went outside? Do you want to be outside of the room? Is that? There you go. Oh, ouch. That hurt. Okay. Stub my foot on the chair. Alrighty, one more daily quest to do. Yep, there he is. Okay. Let's go with butter chicken this time. Yeah, let's go with butter chicken. Really, dog? You left just to come back. What is with you? Go lay down. You can be in here, but only if you lay down. There, I moved the bag. You happy? Alright, and that daily's done. Let's go to Catherine.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commit. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Whoops. Okay. And so, now that that's all done, let's switch up the party. If I remember right, this party died a lot when I used them last time, but like, it's the Sumeru gang. Of the Sumeru gang that I have, at least. So let's go ahead and turn on Parade of Providence. Opening activities at the main hall of the Akademiya. And that's why I haven't accidentally triggered this cutscene, is because I never go to the Akademiya.
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous Traveler and Paimon by any chance?
We sure are.
We sure are.
Hey!
My name is Wikas, a member of the Akademiya Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
Only just now.
And that's exactly why we're here.
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working. Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
That would be helpful.
So, the Akademiya Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Akademiya with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship. The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence. On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion. This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Got it! Cool! Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation!
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Akademiya Extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
Huh? Need our help with something?
Everyone always asks us for help.
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's Akademiya Extravaganza is of utmost importance to us. Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the Akademiya to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year. As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the Akademiya's atmosphere ahead of time. I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Inter-Darshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
But we're not academia researchers.
Or do you mean you want us to join a Darshan? But then we would have to deal with exams and essays and stuff like that.
Do not go to school, kids. It's just too many tests. Too much work.
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected. I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators.
Ooh.
Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition.
Commentators.
There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
That kind of sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
Who's
Head
participating?
over to the festival venue later. An organizer there will introduce each participant.
Yay!
Some of them even might be people you recognize. I'll leave it at that for now.
Uh-huh. Almost like we know every
So,
single person.
About it. Would you like to take this commission?
We'll give it a go.
Having fun while getting paid? This sounds awesome!
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Regzar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up. The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
Alrighty, off we go!
Alright, let's go. Head to the venue. Oh, it's all the way out there. Okay. Again, why I never ran into the venue accidentally. It's over here in a corner with small children.
Welcome, one and all, to the Akademiya Extravaganza. Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
A trophy.
Monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius
Oh
Invitation
no!
card, and the right to wear
no.
the Diadem of Knowledge. I believe that I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
You also get to wear a tiara. Scaramouche, I'm out. I'm not wearing a tiara. You can't make me.
Be Karina, right? Looks like she's
Oh
in the
hey,
mood or something.
Ryuji.
Let's wait till she's less busy, then go introduce ourselves.
Oh yeah, cause whenever you, yeah, it shows an ad before because I don't do 3 ads an hour or whatever, and so it's just a joining ad. And then I have one 15-second ad somewhere in the stream. Unfortunately, I cannot control if they're doing the horror
The Diadem of Knowledge.
videos and
What a
movies.
perfect work of art.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
Okay, so do I get to bet money on which one of our faves is the one to actually win this? Or is it that none of them win? And it's just the friends we made along the way?
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge or have heard tales about it. 20 years ago, a researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of mora before donating it to the Akademiya. The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher.
Oh
who
no.
cannot be with us right now.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Is he a ghost?
Things can only get worse. Things can only go from bad to worse.
Who are you?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
Oh, a pity for my thoughts on your team? Yeah, I can do that once I'm not stuck in this cutscene. Because I just started the
Stop spacing out! Paimon called out to you, but
Akademiya
you
thing.
didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late without telling Paimon?
I saw a ghost.
I'm sure we're all more than ready for the championship to begin. Now then, let's invite our 6 Darshan
Oh, here we
representatives
go.
to the stage. Our contestants are... Representing Amorta, Tighnari.
Oh no.
Representing Spontamod, Cyno. Representing Ratawahist, Layla.
Hey, Layla.
Representing Haravatat, Farazan. Representing Kasharawar, Kaveh.
What's this Fatui-like introduction? No, I just love that they're all posing and trying to look cool.
And for Vahumana... Huh? Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
These introductions are pointless.
Hey,
Let's just
there
get
it
this
is.
over with.
There it is. Hey, Shion.
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Why not?
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
Woo! Hat guy! We love a hat guy! It's also funny because he's actually had the Fatui logo thing pop up beside him. So, like, of all these characters, he's already had this introduction before.
So that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
You know who he is?
He's in class sometimes. Oh no. Scam. Okay, there we go.
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
Already? He's only been there for like 2 months.
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Vahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
And yet they picked him to represent you guys.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive. Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the Akademiya, so I suspect he might have been their only option.
Okay, he was at the bottom of the list. $5 says Nahida forced him to write those. Well, it's like you have to at least write an entrance paper, man,
It's just kinda weird.
to be allowed
Seem
entry.
like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
I'm quite puzzled
Now that we
too.
have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin. Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
Woo!
Huh. We really do know a lot of the contestants.
We literally know every single one of them.
Oh, right. We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description.
Being nosy is in our job description.
Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
Rude, but true. Okay, Ryuji, I'll look at your team, because I already got you friends. Is it just check information? Duh. Is it just the showcase, or is it? Because you got everyone at level 90, and that's farther than I have most characters. Okay, 4-star. You got Xiao's weapon. You got the 5-star on Bennett. And you have Raiden's weapon. And you got the event weapon, yeah, because we both were around back in Dragon Spine. Yep, 20s at all of them, but let's see. Details. Where's all the crit rate? Is it in his weapon? Okay, yeah. He's got only a 50% crit rate, but his crit damage is like almost 200. Yep, and then he got his hydro damage bonus. He doubled Zhao's attack. And his energy recharge. An animal. Yeah, because his weapon also does crit rate, so. I love that Ito has 0 elemental mastery. It is unneeded for him. It's just so funny to me. It's like, who needs to give Ito any elemental mastery? It's just unnecessary. But yeah, you got his crit rate and crit damage up pretty high. Then Geo percentage. But his attack is lower than Zhao's attack, man. Oh, that's because he has a bunch of defense instead. That makes sense.
Ow.
Oh, Bennett has no crit anything. Because he's here to be the elemental burst. You C6'd your Bennett? You actually unlocked the last one? That's brave. I'm sitting over here without mine C6'd because I just refused to do it. I also realized I should probably check talents, but they're all mostly 10. Wait, so 10 is crowned, isn't it? So yeah, you've at least double crowned a few of these guys. There's the elemental mastery. The 4. His skills on defense, yeah, not attack. Oh, Zhao and Child don't get affected by the pyro. Oh, that's interesting because they're older. There was something about how newer characters have the description where their stuff doesn't get overwritten, but I thought older characters were still struggling with it. But I didn't know they didn't have any issue with it. What's Raiden's crit? Ah, little bit of crit, but that's because energy recharge. I love that you have the spear. Venti, where are your artifacts? Nowhere. We don't need artifacts on Venti. He's fine without them. Venti is unbuilt. Yeah, I can see that. But your team is usually Child, Zhengling, Bennett, and Kazuha? Yeah, that works as a team. Look at Albedo's defense, man. That is just a mountain of defense. That's impressive. And you also have him C1. See, I don't even have Albedo yet. Still don't have him. You only just got her weapon to level 90. Yeah, I do not have anything level, like characters and weapons at level 90 is still on my to-do list, so. Oh no, that's sad. Okay. That was just my phone going off again. Let's see. And so, yeah, you got 1, 2, and then you... Well, no, you didn't say you had Zhao. You said you used Kazuha. Which makes sense, because Kazuha has all the elemental mastery needed for the whole team, basically. Bennett has the Noblesse Oblige artifact set for the whole team. And then Child is, I guess, just Hydro application, but also maybe DPS sometimes? Well, yeah, he had a high crit rate, didn't he? He has high crit damage. Yep, he's DPS. Yeah, I want to see your Al-haitham. I'll back out and then... Should let me back in. Yeah, let me back out to here. I probably need to collect all my wishes anyway, so I know how much I have to try and wish for... Oh cool, the month reset even happened. So I get these guys. See how much I got for Baizhu. Oh, not bad. So that means I have 60 wishes. Almost. Which isn't too bad. Oh, you have to open your whole game. Yeah, that'll take a second. I'm gonna go talk to the NPCs that are actually PCs. See what everyone's talking about.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
We're always here.
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera. Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a seniors class.
Farazan, I think that would just capture your ass, not your seniors class. From behind at a lower angle, that's just your butt. Oh, I've technically never met Farazan. Okay.
Now. Victory will obviously be mine.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me.
Ouch.
Kasharwar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, so mean. But Scaramouche is older than her, so he can just be like, no, I win.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madame Farazan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
Oh, I totally did that.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Layla was half asleep.
How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Farazan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Ratawahist, I presume?
And now they are best friends.
Yes.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Oh man, be forward, Farazan.
Madam Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
I know, but it's been tough getting people these days. And research funding has been hard to secure. But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
People will want to join your group just because you won the
So
tournament?
you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
Aren't they all?
Well, not just that. What? Are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all. There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door. Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my two juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
Good luck, Farazan.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly.
Oh, Layla.
So, why are you here, Layla? I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me. I didn't sign up myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board.
They all didn't want to do it, and so...
I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
How? You sleep all the time.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
But Madam Farazan, I don't want to fail.
Oh, Layla.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
And why are you here, Kaveh? And why does it have to involve Al-haitham?
Must I say?
Yes.
Yes, you do. We gotta record it.
Do we, though?
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
I'm trying to move out and need funding.
Oh, that's right. You want to move out of Al-haitham.
What? Al-haitham? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
Totally. It has nothing to do with the fact that I am living in his house right now.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about.
Oh, Paimon.
So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Interdarshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win.
So I
Once
want to
do,
win.
The right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
That's not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster. Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate.
Whoops.
My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
Ooh.
For you to have experienced such a thing, that must have been tough for you.
It's
Moving
all
on.
and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
All right. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Farazan, why you gotta be nosy?
Well...
I also heard you mention Al-haitham just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
No, but it would be funny if they were. Yeah, he needs the morning flowers.
No,
yeah,
of
I knew
course
he
not.
needed the
Why would you
flowers.
think that?
And I vaguely knew his backstory was depressing.
Paimon's definitely not involved either.
Paimon, you are the worst
You are the
liar.
contestants now. Bye.
You are the worst liar, Paimon. But also, we're gonna go see Al-haitham now. Because Ryuji's Al-haitham. Hey, and Ayato's here too. Okay. Let's see, what do we got in here?
Wait. Huh?
Oh, hey, that's nice.
Whatever.
But he has so little attack. But I think that's just how Al-haitham is, question mark? Oh, he also has his weapon, you show off. It's so sparkly and cool looking, though. Yeah, that's where all his crit damage is coming from. Oh, because he has a bunch of elemental mastery instead of attack.
Wait.
That makes sense. Elemental mastery is his bread and butter. Yeah, that seems to be a lot of their bread and butter at the moment. I need so many elemental mastery sets, it's not even funny. Oh, baby crit rate. Oh my. But not baby crit damage. You wish you had Miss Splitter for Ayato. Yeah. Wow, is that a lot of crit damage? But it's barely at 50% crit rate. Poor guy. Yeah. Well, this has crit rate, but it only gets you up to 30% more crit rate. Oh, so you switch your artifact sets between Ayato and Child. Because Child's... Well, Child's gives him a lot of crit damage. And Ayato's also gives him a lot of crit damage. But neither set gives him a lot of crit rate. But I wish I had the memory to be able to swap sets and not forget where I put them. Because I completely will forget and just have to build a new set for one of them over time. Because I won't swap it back when I need the other character. You don't have the patience to farm. Understandable. I also do not have the patience needed to farm anything. I was struggling to get talent books for Mika because I didn't want to do the cryo book domain. It was just, it's not fun to do book domains. Specifically that book domain. Also now, oh yeah, because now you have to go for the new set, even though there's the older sets. I'll at least do one temple. So if I at least get Kaveh early on, or I'll just get the officials. Because Stevie wished the other night and got, oh, and I got a Candace. Got Baizhu, but did not get Kaveh. Got a bunch of officials. And so, that seems to be the luck of this banner right now, is just official, official, official. No Kavehs. But hey, I got another Candace. I did need that. Oh, that is not. Come on. Let's see, where is... There's Candace. Yeah, Candace wasn't even at one constellation. Her artifacts are also not great, but you know. I don't have Candace built, so it doesn't matter. Let's get 2 more of these so that I am at a full, another 10-piece set, or another 10 wish. Aw, poor Hat Guy. Hat Guy sitting all alone in the corner. Come on, man. The whole point is Nahida wants you to make friends. That's the whole reason you're even in school right now. You got C2 Kaveh out of 80 pulls. Yeah, it's like they intentionally put Kaveh's pull rate lower than usual. Just because he's so popular
I'm not the
and
best judge of other people's sense of humor.
and because, you know, people want him.
So, what are you...
Paimon is so confused.
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
Why, though? Okay, are you really that insulted that I named you Shion? I'm sorry, but it was funny at the time. But you go by Hat Guy? Really?
That sounds like a nickname, not a real name.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
It's not an ordinary name, my guy. It is a nickname.
Suit yourself. Alright then, Hat Guy. Why are you taking part in the Inter-Darshan Championship? We're specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
Paimon, don't be aggressive.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then? I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
Ooh.
You're not plotting something in secret, are you?
I feel like it's Nahida.
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
My guess is Nahida.
Paimon's had it with you.
Paimon's annoyed.
Fine, be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong.
Yeah.
If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death?
Yes. Yes.
I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident.
Oh.
So I wrote a few essays to refute his points.
So Nahida did not make him write the papers. The papers were, well, actuallys, because someone was getting things historically inaccurate, and Scara could not allow that to continue. It was just not allowed.
Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever.
And then, ta-da, I am in a darshan.
From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple.
Uh-huh. But if it was a misunderstanding, how did you end up representing that darshan?
But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
It was Nahida's doing. When she heard that I had interest in one of the darshans, she pulled the ultimate I'm the CEO of the company and got her son into the class. Even if he didn't qualify.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants.
Aww, but we want to hang out with you. That's a lie. We want to go see Cyno and Tighnari.
Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around? We've got to stay alert and keep a close eye on him.
He's probably gonna cheat. Okay. Let's go see Cyno and Tighnari, who are hanging out in their own corner. Just by themselves.
We meet again, you two.
Hey, Tighnari. We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
Is that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor.
Why? I expect a pun, Cyno. I expect a pun.
because it's always rice to meet stew again.
Oh, ouch. Okay, that was painful. Cyno, that was painful.
So, Tighnari, you're representing Amurta, and Cyno is representing Spontamod.
Yes.
But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in a competition?
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now.
I'm like, aren't you both out of school? To be fair, Kaveh is also here. And Kaveh has also graduated. Him and Al-haitham graduated like the same year or something.
I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
Which is why Kaveh is here.
So that's a rule, huh?
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
Wait, you only get one chance? And then you can't participate next time? That's a shame. But also, sages can't participate. And so the acting Grand Sage, Al-haitham, cannot participate.
That's right. Also, there are two methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
Holy cow, Layla. You got recommended by over half of your darshan?
You must have been a case of the latter, Tighnari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realized this could be a good opportunity for me.
To do what exactly?
Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture.
That's it? You want people to come to your safety lecture? Really? Your PSA? Really?
I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion, unlike someone here.
So you volunteered yourself, Cyno? Of course he did. We all know why he's here. He's here for the super rare TCG card. He's gotta win it, guys.
Yes. I'm using the last of my leave for this. When
Yeah.
I heard that a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up.
Okay,
This
but
year's
who's
card
on the
is a rare
card?
one indeed. It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
Okay, who's on the card? I gotta know.
Is it some kind of super powerful card?
No, it's a very common one. But it has a holographic layer.
Ooh, a holographic card.
So what's the point?
It's super rare, Paimon.
It's very cool.
Thank you, Cyno.
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
That's it. Can that not be the point?
That is reason enough.
Yeah.
I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
Of course you will.
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question.
That was it. That was the last group.
Looks like Karina's got a moment now. Let's go chat with her.
Okay, let's go talk to the actual person we came here to talk to.
You must be the guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you. I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail.
Oh, goody.
First, please take these two things. The first item is a custom camera from the Akademiya.
Oh yeah, we get to
Use
take
it record
pictures.
the competition as it unfolds. The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
Ooh.
Wow, what a convenient little thing.
from you two, there are 2 other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time.
Hey, it's Al-haitham and Nilu. Because Nilu is not in school, so she can't join a darshan.
Speaking of which, you probably know them. Al-haitham and Nilu.
Oh, it's them! We have to go over and say
Which is why Al-haitham was in the trailer. As the voice saying, as always, Kaveh is bringing up the rear. It's because Al-haitham is the commentator.
Well, don't let me keep you, unless you have any questions for me.
A white-haired man?
Why do you ask?
Oh, because we saw the ghost.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him? Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Paimon didn't see anyone either.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Hey, Traveler.
Hey!
Long time no see.
You guys are here just to see the festival? Nice.
Deyha! Candace! You two are here as well!
Ah, so they're 2 friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
The Akademiya sent us both invitations, so Deyha suggested that we come together. The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru. Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count. I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
We're going clothes shopping. It's a girls' night.
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets freely has already made my day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you 2 want to come with?
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Sure!
In that case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. If you snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow.
Let's enjoy our time together.
See you 2 later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Deyha would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still, looks like the competition's starting soon. Let's go over to where Al-haitham is and see what's going on.
Competition scores. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Understandable. Because no one's done any of the competition yet.
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully. During the opening ceremony, Akademiya staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City.
Butterflies?
Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third. That is all for the first round. Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Al-haitham's all business all the time, huh? That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator? Paimon's kinda curious.
It's because he's acting Grand Sage, Paimon.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
If these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies...
Yeah, Tighnari's immediately like, they'll hang out in these locations.
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Yeah, Cyno's like, I'm gonna check every single building. Is it necessary? I'm gonna check every single building.
Huh? You're going just like that?
Well...
A champion walks the road to victory.
Okay, Cyno, have fun, bud.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Why do I feel like Farazan is gonna take advantage of Kaveh?
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this, Tuffy. We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first.
Also, Scaramouche's just off in his corner like, I'm gonna find a butterfly.
Huh? Wait a minute. Look, he seems to be observing the other contestants just like we are.
Yeah, if you know their game plan, it helps you make your game plan.
We were right not to let our guard down.
Uh-huh, Paimon, sure, that's what that means.
Do you remember those things we made previously?
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine.
Wait a minute, are you guys in cahoots?
It looks like Farazan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
So, who are we commentating to? We're just sort of whispering to each other.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now! The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now. But you'll find out what we have in store soon enough. Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
Yup. Why do I feel like they're gonna break the rules?
This is basically what I'll need. Do you think you'll have any difficulties?
Aw, he's got a team.
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest.
He's gonna make something that smells sweet to attract the butterflies, and then grab the right one.
Kale, you're here too! Tighnari, you have a master plan ready?
My hypothesis is that the swift fly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out.
Okay, they're gonna go to something sweet smelling. While Cyno's out there chasing butterflies.
Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. Alright, well, see you later.
Okay, see ya! Hey, Layla! You look a little worried. Yeah, I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from ordinary butterflies? Oh, I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
Aww. Poor Layla.
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
What are the stars gonna tell you about butterflies?
Oh, you're another contestant. That hat guy, was it?
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
To be fair, the last astrologist Scaramucci met was Mona. And Mona kicked his ass by seeing the future.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe. So, why don't you do that then? Mona Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars.
Mona said not to, even though she does it all the time.
It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
Yeah, and now you are standing near two people that met Mona in person.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in...
Hey! Seriously? Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
That's Scaramucci for you.
Did I say something wrong just now?
No, it's good to have your own
Thank
convictions.
you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city. To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
Lord Cyno seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Oh, he did?
Really? Where? The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Oh, I want to watch that. I want to
no
go
time
see
to
that.
lose. Let's go see.
As expected of Cyno. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all. I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you later.
Alright, in that case, let's go see Cyno first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to.
I love how we just have a camera in the background. So it's like some reality show where we're just putting the camera in their face and be like, what do you think about these butterflies? What do you guys think about these butterflies?
This is my first time commentating for such a competition. I'm feeling kinda nervous.
Nilu, how did you get picked to be a guest commentator?
The staff said that spectators would be less inclined to come if the contestants and commentators were all from the Akademiya. I don't quite understand it, but I'm happy that we're able to all meet again.
That's nice. Al-haitham, why are you here?
I didn't expect that you would be invited as well.
Neither did we. By the way, how did you get picked, Al-haitham?
There were several factors, but primarily the recommendation of the sages. I suppose they assumed that I'd have the free time for this job after resigning as acting Grand Sage.
Yeah, he's like, I'm no longer in charge.
That said, they'd probably claim that my calm demeanor would help maintain fairness in the competition.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Not really. The job itself is quite simple and effortless.
I just tell Kaveh he sucks, and that's it. That's my whole goal in this whole competition. Oh wow! Kaveh! I can see his image on the map! That's so cool! And then Layla was over there. We just talked to her. Oh, and Scaramouche just popped up. And it wants us to find Cyno. But I sort of want to see what Kaveh is doing down here. On the corner of the map. Yep, there they are. Hey guys, what are you doing over here?
Are you sure it's alright to release so many?
Oh no. They're releasing fake butterflies. It'll show more people on the big map.
It'll be fine.
Okay. Also, hi Stevie. It does! Because, yeah, Cyno is where I'm supposed to go. But Tighnari's over here. Just talked to Layla. I want to see what Shion's doing.
Let me find a good place to...
He's thinking. Thinking about his plan. Well, these two...
Good. We've got all our ingredients. Next, could I trouble you to help me mix them together?
Of course, Master.
They're gonna make their potion. And of course we have Cyno. On top of the Akademiya. Chasing butterflies. Cyno's gonna... Yeah, there he is. Just standing on a tree.
We found you, Cyno! Oh, wait. Is that a swiftfly?
Stay put. Don't move.
He's trying very hard. He caught his butterfly.
Cyno, what's wrong?
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally, I made it. I heard that you caught a swiftfly, Cyno. Mind letting me see what it looks like?
Is it a fake?
Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a swiftfly?
That's the point! Oh my god, Kaveh! Kaveh, the whole point was to get the other contestants to catch your butterflies so you could catch the swift fly. Why are you surprised they caught the fake butterflies you released?
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Cyno?
You released
That's right.
bait?
During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz.
Okay.
In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan.
Okay, so you guys made fake butterflies.
Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Why?
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that? You were the light of the Qatarish Darshan or whatnot, and you just, oh my god. Kaveh, baby girl. I mean, seriously, he's so...
Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more.
Again, I am well aware that you guys are doing this to mess with the other contestants, but I'm pretty sure that's cheating.
Have you never played that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
No.
No, I haven't. Wait, so you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around.
Oh. So you're trying to lure out the other butterflies with fake butterflies instead of tricking the contestants with fake butterfly. Okay.
As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
You're just gonna filter through all the butterflies in the city. That's fine.
Guess that's one way to do it.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced. Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
I mean, that's as close to a compliment as Kaveh's gonna
just
get.
Stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
No need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round.
I mean, it is 6 points.
Look, one of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
What do you mean there are no butterflies?
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Strange. Has something else diverted their attention?
I wonder if Tighnari's thing of pretty perfumes worked.
Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
Yeah, it is Stevie. So what would happen is Faruzan would turn in first place and then would let Kaveh turn in the other two butterflies, so he would technically be second and third place and get the three others, the 3 points. And so it would be split. But now we're following these two. As Cyno. It's fine. It makes more sense this way. Ah, yes, I knew it. It was Tighnari. Oh, Layla's just in the garden. Is she asleep? She just in here. Wait, where is she? Layla? There you are.
Wonder if I'll find one here.
She's just looking at, I mean, she's looking at flowers, so it's a good place to look. Go look for the others, they've moved. Scaramouche has moved. Alright, Scara, what are you doing up here? Gotta keep an eye on you, because you're the most sus out of everyone. I have a feeling you're gonna find a butterfly first, just by sitting in a chair. Sure, why not? He's not
What
even
brings
trying.
You two here?
Huh? You're here having coffee? Aren't you supposed to be a contestant?
Is there really any need for me to take part while everyone's running around like it's some sort of carnival? Don't worry. I'll get involved once things actually get serious.
I'll step in once they find the butterflies for me. I mean, it makes sense for him to not care. Alright. Cyno's still in the tree. At least I think he's still in the tree. No, he's a little ways down from the tree. What's up, Cyno?
How could it not be real?
How could it be a fake butterfly? How could I fall for a fake butterfly? How even? Okay, now the rest of the contestants are in one spot. So let's see what they're doing.
Frozen? Kaveh, why did you two stop?
Ah. So it was the Morta boy.
Tighnari!
Yep, there it is.
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Oh, butterflies must have really sharp noses then. Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
I mean, Tighnari was being a nerd, but also it was the easiest way to solve this.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either.
So how do they smell the honey, Tighnari, Mr. Nerd?
However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Oh, so that's how it is. Huh. I had a pet butterfly once. I picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
And then it died.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of. Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are
How did
examples
this
of such
become a
considerations.
butterfly pet PSA?
You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate. Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Do not touch the wings! Do not touch the butterfly's wings! They have little tiny feather things, and if you scrape those off, it can't fly well.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
You sure do know a lot.
I mean, he's supposed to. He's an animal researcher.
I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
That has nothing to do with... Okay.
I'd like to keep a dustbird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Oh my. Now we're just asking about pet care.
Is it possible to keep a Rishbalin tiger as a pet?
No! The answer...
It seems like you all have a great deal of questions. But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there. If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I've finished speaking.
There you go, Tighnari. You got away with your promotion of your lecture.
All right, I'll be there.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Rishbalin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
Whether or not you can beat a tiger. Next to go on TV, Sumeru's Tiger King. I mean, we're watching some sort of reality TV right now, like Survivor or something.
Looks like Tighnari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long? It seems Kale's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madam
yeah.
Farazan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense.
Well, that's convenient.
However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
That's nice of you, Kaveh. To avoid... That's nice of you to let him get the butterflies in this area because he's already attracting the ones here.
Alright, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
So you're gonna leave these ones here?
Competition's really heating up. Let's go see how the other contestants are doing.
Okay. That's really nice of you guys to just move your spot of searching for butterflies to let Tighnari collect these ones.
The scent is starting to fade. Seems the wind is stronger than I thought. The incense isn't going to last long.
Well, then you should catch one of... I guess none of these butterflies are the one you need? Okay, but there he is. And now Cyno's up here. Okay, then. Gonna play hunting these guys down because... all over the place. There he is. He's just in a field looking at butterflies. I mean, why not?
This is taking longer than I thought.
Yeah? Is it hard to catch butterflies? I'm sorry, buddy. Scaramouche is still drinking coffee. Checking in on him again. What is he doing? Still drinking the coffee. Okay, Kaveh's here.
Please lead the Swiftflies back here. I'm really counting on you.
Okay, but there's Farazan.
Let's wait here. Seems my age is catching up with me.
Uh-huh. Sure thing, Farazan. You're so old, Farazan. So old.
What brings you to...
Huh?
Yep, he is
there
still
really
drinking
anything for me?
coffee. Until things get serious. Have fun with that. Alright, let's see what Layla's doing. Seems like she's the only one actually trying to catch butterflies. If she wins this, I'm gonna laugh. Because the poor girl is not the most skilled person. Especially in athletics, of running around the whole city trying to catch a butterfly. She doesn't even know which type of butterfly it is. She's trying, though. She's trying her best. Is she under me? How do I keep missing them? There she is. She's just down here on the ground the whole time. Okay. Hi, Layla.
Layla, how are things going on your end? I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the Swiftflies yet. Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies.
Aww.
I wonder where they came from. Looks like Farazan and Kaveh's devices are everywhere now. I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started.
So did the butterflies all just
Probably
leave?
because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too. Huh? What's this?
Could it be a swiftfly?
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right?
Yep, you can do it, Layla.
Please wait. Aw, there it goes.
Aw, poor Bean.
It's so fast. Paimon thought Al-haitham said they were only a little faster. No, come back. Come on, Traveler, let's go too.
We gotta record this. This This is the chase.
Already caught themselves a swiftfly.
Wait, someone else already caught a swiftfly? What? But Layla's right here with the swiftfly. Come on, come on. You can do it, Layla. I believe in you, honey.
Going off again. So, someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last swiftfly.
Okay, Scaramouche is still at the coffee stand. He did not catch either of the two butterflies that got caught.
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
Oh my god.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right? Come on, just trust me on this one. Huh? Who are you, and what do you want?
There's a butterfly in your hair.
Please, don't move.
Don't move? Who sent you?
Deyha.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
The butterfly.
I believe she's looking for this. Here, take it.
A butterfly? Was it on my head?
Oh, you're...
It's been a while, Layla.
Candace knows Layla? Wow.
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
Huh? You two know each other? Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in our village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
Aww.
That's right. She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Right. Do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here.
Yeah, we really need it.
It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
Please do not do that.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
The swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it, but I'm glad that didn't happen.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something.
In what world would Layla be strong enough to do that?
On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
That's not what's stopping her. She just never gets rest.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
Alrighty, let's bring the swiftfly back together with Layla.
We did it. And third place goes to Layla.
It seems we have a third contestant who has returned with a swiftfly. With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
To the point.
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilu. It would help you live more freely.
Would it though?
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with swiftflies?
Tighnari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
It's being discussed. It would seem like Farazan and Kaveh turned in one crystal fly and are now arguing about who actually caught it.
Hey, Al-haitham, I think I've come up with a good idea.
We split the 2 points?
Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Farazan and I split the points between us?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
One of you gets the 2 points.
Then we can just add a rule.
You can't just add a rule.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
He's not gonna be biased, Kaveh. You're making it sound like he's gonna be biased, and that's bad.
Well, you're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Farazan found the second Swiftfly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points.
So I'll put the points under Kaveh's name then?
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madam Farazan?
If there's no rule against it, there's no rule for it, which is true. But yeah, it seems like Farazan's okay with Kaveh having the points, but Kaveh's over here like, no, that doesn't feel right because I had help. We should split the points. And it's like, there's nowhere in the rules where we can split the points. It's like, can't you add it to the rules? No, we can't just add things to the rules, Kaveh. Just take the 2 points.
You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
Oh my god, Kaveh, please just take the 2 points.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Lots, huh?
Kaveh has the worst luck in existence outside of Bennett. Like, he's gonna lose.
What? Is there something wrong with that idea?
Kaveh's the one that turned it in. Well, I also figured it's because his Swiftfly is the thing that lured it in to catch it. Farazan didn't do anything, really.
No. Well, let's do it.
All right. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Oh, seriously?
And Kaveh lost. Everything's wrong with that idea, Farazan. Yeah, the thing wrong with that idea is that Kaveh loses.
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Oh my god, Kaveh, you could have taken the 2 points to begin with. The only reason lots happened was because you didn't want to immediately take the points. If you had just taken the points, you wouldn't be in the situation where you had no points.
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
And what would you know about that?
He knows because he lives with you, man.
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Farazan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close.
No bickering in public.
The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village. Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then. Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
I'm off the clock. I am not being paid anymore to interact with any of you people, so I am leaving.
Wait, Al-haitham! You...
I am also not being paid to interact with you, Kaveh. Until you pay rent, I don't have to interact with you.
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works.
No, it's not.
In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths.
Oh my god.
Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost.
Oh my god, Kaveh, that's like Bennett levels of bad idea to avoid bad luck.
It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet. I'll win the next round, you'll see.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then, that's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
So the current standings are Tighnari in first place, Farozan in second, and Layla in third.
I'm so proud of Layla.
Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Akademiya extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Are you gonna unlock the mini games?
Boss? Who's that? Do we know them?
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangamo Bay.
I don't know who that is.
You mean Dori?
Oh, okay.
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
What does she have to do with telling us about the mini games? But okay, we're going to the suburbs, I guess. I love that it's labeled suburbs. And there's farm. There is farm in the suburbs, you know. Like a true Midwest suburbs. The ad will start in a few seconds, so I'll probably let it play through. And we're almost there. Almost there. And we're back from ad break. Let's go.
Oh, well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
Hey, Dori. Are you here to attend the Akademiya extravaganza too?
Of course. People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business. This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear the Mora going clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch.
Oh, Dori.
Well, is there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need and deals that can't be beat.
Well, do you have anything to eat?
Oh, wait, we're celebrating the extravaganza and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on.
She's trying to upsell because food is so cheap. She can't make a lot of profit selling us food. But if she sells us the merch that says Akademiya extravaganza on it, then yeah, she'll make some money.
The Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone.
Woo.
Just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge.
Why do I feel like this is a scam?
No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch. Anyway, Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else.
Alright. Mora is Mora, after all. Oh, what would you like to eat?
Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any touching?
Let me see.
This is a huge job, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
If this works out, we'll be set.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here you go. 2 servings of touching. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamo Bay can't procure.
Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
I thought I saw something suspicious just now.
Who? Someone we know?
Nope. They're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention?
Not you, Dori.
Huh? What's happening, Dori? Is there something else going on?
Was this all a big heist, Dori?
I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza.
Uh-oh.
If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
Okay, Dori. And I have unlocked the mini games. Woo! Stars one. Other one, the other one, the other one, the other one, the other one. Woo! So many mini games. What are you doing, sir? You running an event? Has anyone come to play this game? Oh no, very challenging. Just so many things, man. The incident from 20 years ago. Oh no. I guess we have. $1 million! Damn it, Dori! Uh-huh. You're making shit up now, Dori. Dori, you are completely making things up now. The first sentence is free. The next one costs 1,000, so on and so forth. Well, listen. Yeah? Oh. That incident from 20 years ago. I'm curious enough to do this. Because I want to learn more about what happened 20 years ago. I'm curious. I also need to learn stuff about the tiara before we try and win it. You are very okay with telling us about this. The Aranara? The Aranara stole the tiara? Wait, so is the one at the festival a fake? Now I'm confused. Why did the Aranara hide the crown, but we also have the crown at the festival? This is gonna hurt. Hands me a tissue. Oh goody. The stuff with the Aranara always hurts, man. Well, that sure is a hollow tree. Okay, what's in here? There's nothing in it. There's a note here. Ask Dori for more information. Because Dori totally believes in the Aranara and can totally answer our questions. Sandstorms. Caravan has stalled. We ran into a scholar. Oh no. Oh no. It was a curse. Come on. Okay. Talk to someone at the venue. Okay, at the venue down here. Okay. So we go to basically part 2 of the event. To find out more. Ah, an old man who was here 20 years ago. None of that was helpful information. Alright, what do you got for me? Yeah, what happened 20 years ago? Hold on, they fought to the death? Oh man, why were they fighting to the death in this competition? Guys, no. Alright, he's in the Akademiya. You were last time you said you were 6. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it was found in the tree hollow. Oh no, a secret that no one knows. Aww. Okay, tell us about the sponsor. Alright, now I have to go talk to an eremite who might have a paper written from Sanchin. Oh, there's so much work. Okay. This guy? Oh no. Aw. The gods reign supreme. Well, that's depressing. I don't need to look at it again. It had no real helpful information in it. The guy seemed to fall into a depression, question mark? Didn't answer any of my questions. Wasn't a sad thing, really. But let's see if we can get to the next one. Go to quest. To the second round. They're just out here at a table.
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you alright?
Did you sleep, Eddie?
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well lately.
Aww.
Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
Aw, poor dear.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
Work until you're so tired you passed out? Oh wait, Layla, you already do that.
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course. I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Okay. You do your best too.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 ley line disruptors buried in the area around Aru village. These devices can imitate the effects of ley line disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down.
Ooh.
The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly. Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again?
Kaveh, say no. Kaveh, you already lost 2 points to her. Say
I
no.
shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself.
A youngster.
I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
You mean Cyno?
Favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh, not so loud. I mean that boy Tighnari.
Oh, Tighnari. Well, I mean, he did come in first place last round. I was gonna say Cyno, but then Cyno earned 0 points first round. Poor guy. Went trying to catch a butterfly and failed.
First place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over.
Me. The only spoiler I know is that Tighnari is not good in deserts. So he's not gonna win this round, if only because they are in the desert.
I heard that you solved the Vidya Forest's leyline effluence problem with him not long ago. Since this round involves resolving a machine-simulated leyline disruption, it should be a simple matter for him.
Except for the part where it's the desert, but we'll be fine.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kaveh, who is an excellent pupil. If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun? As his senior, it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement from happening. I'm off.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
How are you feeling?
Aw, there it is. Cyno's like, are you good?
I think I'm okay. But I'll take things slowly for now.
I mean, we're in the shade in the beginning part of the desert. We're barely in the desert.
Is this all the water we're getting? Sorry, that's what the rules say. While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
Yeah, that's not going to be great for Tighnari.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected. So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilu. You're welcome. Please take care of yourself.
Well, there goes everybody.
Except for the Wanderer. Where is she on?
So, who should we visit this time? Let Paimon think. Oh, right! Didn't Farozan say that Tighnari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
We are 5 minutes into this competition. I guarantee you he's already done. He's already done. We're gonna find him and that's it. We're done. Oh wow, everybody's everywhere. There's Tighnari. There's Cyno. There's Farozan. Let's see what Farozan is doing.
Familiar sight.
Should be like right here. Oh. I gotta stop doing that.
Let me see. Where would they put one of these disruptors?
Okay, you're looking for the disruptor. Great. See what Kaveh's doing over here. There he is. Well, he has currently 1 fox.
A desert fox? Why would there be desert foxes here? Oh, whoa! Stop biting my clothes!
Hey!
There it is. Smart. Places hands under chin and smiles brightly, because Stevie knows what's coming. But also, hey, Kaveh, there you are, getting eaten by a fox. It is 1. I have seen the image of him with 3, so I am excited for this to escalate into a situation. Alright. Cyno? Are you in the cave below me, bud? I hate hunting you guys down. Gotta be careful not to trigger Tighnaris. Is he up top? Yes. I saw a little point of his ears. If you like stand right here, yeah, you can see the little point of his ears. That's should not be how I saw him. Okay. Hey, Cyno. Why are we up here? Do we like to feel tall? Is that what we're feeling today?
The sun is especially intense today. I hope Tighnari will be alright.
Aww.
Probably not. I should go check on him.
Aww. Aww, you're immediately concerned about your boyfriend. Scara, what are you doing near a ruin guard? Is that where you are? Where are you? You under all of this somewhere? My guy. My guy, how far down are you? Holy moly. Gay husband. Thank you, Stevie. There he is. What are we doing?
This seems more annoying than the last round. That's fine, though. I'll find some place to sit and watch them scurry.
That's what you did last time and you got 0 points. How are you planning to win this if you just sit in a corner and watch everyone else do the competition? Come on, you have to participate to get any points, man. Alright, let's see what's up with Layla, and then let's go see how dead Tighnari is. Because Layla has barely left town. Which, I mean, smart. Let the others search all the way out there.
I feel a little faint.
Yeah, Layla. Yeah, the village is right there. If you need to go back, go back. Alright, Tighnari. How much money am I betting that he's dead? He's not dead, babe. I don't think he is, at least. Okay. Now I feel like I should bet money that he's not doing so hot already. And we only just started. Because I'm entering a cutscene immediately.
Says that he should be around here somewhere. Tighnari! Can you hear us?
He's over there. Yup. We're done.
Huh? Oh no. It looks like he's fainted. We have to help him.
Oh look, Stevie, he's dead. Wow. But yes, I have tried Star Rail. I've gotten to the underground part of the first city. I haven't finished all of the story they released yet, but I've been playing through a little bit of it.
Tighnari, are you okay?
He is just sitting in the sun, the dummy.
It's so hot.
you passed out because of the heat. Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
He's not used to the desert, Paimon.
That's right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy.
And so I sat down. Oh, he's delirious.
My ancestors, the Valukashuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
It's okay, we're like referees or something, so we're allowed to give you water.
Humans. Such fragile beings.
Scara, what are you doing here?
Extreme changes in the environment.
To be fair, you are just a puppet. So, like, you... Why are you here? But also...
This. Let him drink it.
Aww, he's sharing his thing of water because, you know, again, he is a puppet and doesn't need to drink as much water. Hey, we got water.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Hey, you're leaving already?
Seems it really just is his... Yeah, it's just his serving water. Indirect kisses, no. Okay, but he literally hasn't drank any of the water.
Cute. Anyway, let's focus on helping Tighnari drink some water first.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Hat guy.
Found you at last.
Cyno, you are so late to this party. We expected you to be sharing your water. Come on, man.
Cyno, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you.
Aww.
Will you be able to go on?
Aww.
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable. It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
To be fair, he can't really fight in this condition.
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later. Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
I agree.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru village.
Cyno has already decided he is also dropping out to help Tighnari get back to the village. He is not bothering to look for any of the ley lines. He's just like, alright, we're going back.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, Cyno is not gonna let you live with that one.
Stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru village.
Alright, let's take the guy back. He's delirious from water from heat exhaustion. Dehydration. Oh, Layla is who we need to talk to next. Oh, because I guess we already took Tighnari back, technically. Bridal style time. I mean, we can just carry him back. That is true. Again, it's not that far from the village. He didn't make it that far. Alright, you did a good thing. Good job.
You two must have a lot of free time if you came looking for me.
And that's it. That's all we get. Thanks. Farazan, are you still in the exact same spot doing the exact same thing?
Let me see.
Alright, you're still looking for the disruptor. Alright, Kaveh, you better have a second fox with you, or I swear to God. There better be a second one at this point. There is not. He is just with the one.
A desert fox?
Yep. It's just the one messing with him. Alright, let's go talk to Layla. It says she's right here. She in the cave below us. Come on, Layla. You can't do this to me. Yep, she's in the cave below us. Which means she probably found the ley line machine. Oh, we are still walking Tighnari back.
Tighnari, do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
Let's sit in a corner and rest. And we're gonna find Layla also resting in this cave.
Oh, Cyno and Tighnari. And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you.
Oh, hey, Layla.
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while.
Smart. Something Tighnari should have done. He honestly should have just checked the caves first and not been out in the sunlight.
What about you? Are you all done already?
No, Tighnari's forfeiting.
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Cyno and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
Layla's like, I didn't know you could do that. I wish I did that. Instead, he sat directly in the sunlight. Yeah, exactly. Tighnari sort of did not think this through.
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Al-haitham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
So I just have to willingly leave the competition grounds.
Didn't I ask you if you were all right before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
Well, I had to try, didn't I? So I tried, and it didn't work out. And now I'm backing out while I can. When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared.
All right, sure you will.
By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be all right?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
Be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm just
tired.
Feeling the pressure?
You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
Cyno was like, Tighnari, I told you to take care of yourself. How dare you? How dare you not be careful, Tighnari?
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratawa Darshan in the championship.
Hey, Layla, it's okay. At this point, you are currently in third place. Seeing as how Tighnari is going to be knocked from first place because he's dropping out of this round, you might end up in second place, honey.
Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me.
What were the rumors?
Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
Aw, poor dear.
So their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yup.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tighnari. How do you deal with it?
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself.
Cyno, I care about your feelings, damn it, and I don't want you to push yourself.
Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me.
And he can't really advertise for an academic lecture in the middle of the desert. There's no one there. Them just looking at each other. Oh my god.
I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
Huh. I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
Come on, Tighnari, let's get you back to the village already.
I've still got some water with me.
No, I'll be all right. We aren't far from Aru village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Watch Cyno say, screw the card, I'm worried about you. I feel like that's what's gonna happen.
Yes.
Oh, whoops.
All right then. Your spirit will live on through me.
Never mind, he still made it gay.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Cyno. Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
Are you feeling better now, Layla? Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tighnari.
Cyno, sometimes I can still hear his voice. Quit telling people I'm dead!
It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the Akademiya, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward.
Oh, poor Layla.
When I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up.
We would never be disappointed.
Yeah, I think that's what Tighnari was trying to tell me. You're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
'Cause we're proud of you for even trying.
That's right! No need to feel so down.
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tighnari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Cyno.
So it's Wanderer, Farazan, and Kaveh. I feel like Kaveh is still on that cliff with the foxes.
You could go see how Madame Farazan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's probably made some progress by now.
Okay, let's go look for Farazan.
Meanwhile, Farazan's screaming on a mountain, frustrated. She has not yet found what she's been looking for. Hold on. Let's see what Shion's up to. doing? Debating forfeiting? This is like the border, man, of where you end up forfeiting if you cross the line. What are you doing?
Looks like someone's taking it easy.
You should be thrilled that I have nothing to do. Otherwise, that means someone's in for a very, very bad day.
I mean, true.
But if you don't get any points this round, you won't have a shot at winning.
Who said he cared about winning?
It's not like I care about winning or clout. Really, the real prize for me is watching all these people fight over something so useless.
So you are just standing around watching them all bicker without any intent to actually do any work.
Oh, you reminded me of something. There shouldn't be any more incidents after this round. If you'll excuse me, I have somewhere to be.
What incidents are you talking about? Now I'm concerned. Tighnari was just dehydrated. I don't know if that counts as an incident. Okay, I'm concerned about how I'm going to get to Kaveh to talk to him without triggering Farazan. Oh cool, there's a machine up here. That's what I want to deal with. What do you mean there's a Sealy I missed up here? What do you mean it's just been here this whole time? How? How have I done this? Hey, Scarab Beetle, Cyno, you need those. Okay, here it is. It wasn't that hard of one to even get to its spot.
A well-deserved find.
Let's go fight some hilly trolls real quick. I literally ran past them following the Sealy. What even?
Keep your cool.
Ouch. Do not fall off. Whatever you guys do,
Keep going, team.
don't fall off.
A minute to memory. Share my knowledge. Take flight. Embrace the ice.
They spawned after the Sealy. Okay. That's a relief at least. That I did not miss these guys. Okay. Oh no, do not, sir. No. Please don't be down there. That makes you so much harder to get.
A minute to memory. Neutralizing threats. Let's light it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go after the one on the cliff. Dude. You're the worst. I'm gonna snipe you. Yep, that didn't work. Yeah. Can't get him with this. Literally can only get him with the snipe.
You had your chance. Now's your
Precision strike!
So yeah, I'm just gonna keep slowly shooting him for 500 damage each time. Because I'm not falling all the way down there because of this guy.
Neutralizing threats!
This is gonna take forever, guys.
Take flight!
Yep, that doesn't work.
Everybody stand back!
That doesn't work.
Committed to memory.
Oh, wait, I probably should have, if I used her camera thing, maybe it can hit him.
You had your chance.
Ooh, that one did 1,000.
Everyone hold hands.
There we go. That's not much, but it's something.
I see everything.
Boom.
Precision strike!
Come on, man. You serious? It's just sitting there.
Neutralizing threats!
Everyone hold hands.
Okay, now that it's locked on, I can hit it with Nahida. Great, wonderful. Sometimes I can hit it with Nahida.
You had your chance.
Grow.
There we go. I am not going after those items. I don't care enough. Oh, that'll work for like 15 friendship XP, man. Alright, Kaveh, what are you doing? Oh, he slightly moved. And what do you know? There is now 2 foxes. No way. Amazing.
There's another one.
There sure is, bud. There sure is. Let's see, what is Cyno up to? He's all the way up there, man. I don't know if I want to go all the way up there to get to him. So much work. He's like up on that cliff. Ugh. Why you gotta be so much work, Cyno? Oh, come on. No. No! Son of a bitch. Come on, man. There we go. There's a Cyno. What are you doing, bud?
I will never give up. How did the rest go? Oh, right. I will never give up. My will is my greatest weapon.
Why do I feel like this is a line from the TCG manga? I feel like that was a line from the light novel. Why do I get this strange feeling? I've heard that somewhere before. there's Farazan. What's up, Farazan?
Hey there, Farazan. Have you made any progress?
Ah, you're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Oh, you found the ley line disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me.
It's buried in the sand, duh!
Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here. Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert, Madam Farazan. You know what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
Nope.
Nope, not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tighnari?
He withdrew.
Oh. And why's that?
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others? Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
She's getting over it.
Tighnari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Cyno just started his search for the disruptors, and as for Hat Guy, well, who knows what he's thinking.
And as for Kaveh, he's being chased by foxes right now. We don't know what's up with that one.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a ley line disruptor yet?
Paimon doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now.
The foxes, man. The foxes are just that distracting.
Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
Alright, let's go. Okay, we just shoot up there. Good to know I came down here for nothing. Okay, he has moved some. He has moved to, there he is. I see him. And he now has his 3 foxes. Good job, Kaveh. And he also has the briefcase, because, you know, he needs protection from these very vicious creatures.
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me.
He's already fed them. Oh.
You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that.
Kaveh, this is during a competition, and you're giving your survival supplies to wild creatures in the desert that do not need the resources. Those freaking orphan keychains. They're getting to him again.
Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Marak, can you help me out here?
Marak.
Keep them away.
Oh, beep boop. It's got a little smiley face. Marak is so cute.
Hey, there you are. Farazan told us to come see how you're doing.
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows.
How dare they? How dare they follow you?
I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds. Now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area.
Aw, poor dears.
The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply.
How could they cheat you? They just sat there sadly, and you gave them the food. Beep boop. Oh.
Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Marak has already failed.
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
It is his suitcase. It is also his art supplies kit. What do you want from him?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Marak.
His toolbox. Oh man, he got tools in there.
Toolbox? Huh. fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Paimon, you have met so many robots at this point, and all of them understand you just fine. Why is it here with you?
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
It is also his weapon, but don't worry about it.
Definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic.
Whether or not it's illegal to study the machine work or not, you know, silly things like that.
Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Merak.
Why is it called Merrick? We do not know.
It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude.
Beep boop! It's gonna give you really sad beeps. Aww.
Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Al-Haitham's place earlier.
Well, Paimon was the one who gave it away in the first place.
Sorry.
We are also recording this on a live stream, man. That's what the camera's for.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point.
Oh.
Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine.
Ouch.
Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Al-haitham in the library.
Maybe all my problems started when I walked up to that guy and talked to him. I haven't been able to get him out of my life since.
Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazarzaray burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end?
Oh, buddy. Oh, they're all concerned.
Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here.
Also, how are we going to explain to Al-haitham that you're coming home with 3 pet foxes, man? That is not agreed upon in the renter's agreement to have 3 pets.
It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
He's gonna get first place. He's gonna put his mind to it because he feels bad for the foxes.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Oh wait, no, he's gonna be dumb and forfeit to help the foxes leave the border.
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here.
Oh my god, Kaveh. Every
Time's
time.
wasting. I'm off.
Every time, man. But they all just follow him. It's so cute.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's a unique character.
Always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots.
It sure seems to be how he is.
Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
That is also true. You're certainly cruel with the truth.
Someone's done already.
That was quick.
What? Wonder who it is. Let's go back and ask Al-haitham.
Alright, let's play the circle game. So, Kaveh is here. Farazan's still digging. Layla's there. So it's Scaramouche or Cyno? Huh. Didn't expect either one of them to get it done. Well, I figured Cyno would probably do it, but I thought Scara didn't care and wasn't getting involved in actually doing... Yeah, there he is. There's the motherfucker.
I see. 20 years ago.
Oh, are you also in on the weird story thing? Really? Really, that's all you have to say is just to tease me with whatever happened 20 years ago? Come on, man. Yeah, Cyno did it. Good job, Cyno. We're so proud of you.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Cyno. Ooh, so Cyno was the quickest.
Yeah, so, yeah, Cyno didn't go all the way back to Aru Village. They, like, stopped halfway in a cave, and Tighnari's like, I can walk the rest of the way. And then he turned back around. So he never crossed out of bounds. But Scara is definitely out of bounds by this point by being in the village. So he just doesn't care anymore.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
No, he just had, you know, the little hiccup of having to help Tighnari all the way back to the village.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
I'm the best.
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option.
I have to be cool and do a pose
the
thing.
The bonds of yesterday will forge the
Yep,
road
there
to
he goes.
Tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone.
Cyno, you can't keep quoting Yu-Gi-Oh! He's just doing Yu-Gi-Oh things! Look at him! Doing the pose and everything!
That's a line from King of Invocation.
There it is!
One of my favorite works. And it sums up my thoughts right now.
I love how I knew it was from the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. And then they're like, yeah, no, it's from the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Like, I just can read the vibe and be like, no, they're referencing Yu-Gi-Oh! And then they are. What is this?
It might be a good thing that Tighnari isn't here, or else he'd give Cyno a good smack right about now.
Smack upside the head.
Oh, wow. It's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
But hey, it's nighttime now, so it's cool in the desert, right?
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
I'm sure it did happen at some point in the manga, man. I'm sure it did.
Any thoughts on that, Al-haitham?
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Thank you, Al-haitham. That is the autistic answer, thank you. That is not what Nilu was talking about.
Nilu obviously wasn't asking about that.
Obviously, there are people who aren't autistic in the room. But others were focusing on the other person's hyperfixation. And it was like, I don't know anything about this one.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
Cause Scaramouche is just sitting in the village, forfeiting for no reason.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tighnari forfeited, and Cyno's already done. What about Hat Guy?
He also forfeited not long ago.
He doesn't care anymore. Cyno, aka that one Yu-Gi-Oh guy. He sure is, man.
Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all.
Scaramouche just doesn't care. Which makes me wonder why the writers forced him into this competition. They worked so hard to find a reason for the Wanderer to be in this competition. Just for Wander as a person to actively refuse to participate in the competition.
But like Al-haitham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
To be fair, if that means they all forfeited, Kaveh has a 2 in 3 chance of, you know, winning. There's 2 more spots to win and only 3 more people. He can get his points.
Are you alright?
Aw.
Much better. Aru Village's hospitality sure is something. 2 whole pitchers of water, to be precise.
If your throat's too wet as a result, I can provide some dry humor.
There it is.
No, thanks. Much appreciated, though.
There it is. Them flirting in the corner. Okay, Layla's almost done. Kaveh is still doing something with the foxes, I'm gonna assume. Gay. Yup.
Even a mist flower would melt in this heat.
Even a
now
mist
that
flower.
I think about it, it wouldn't. But you get what I mean.
How weird. The locator says that Madame Farazan's nearby, but where?
Farazan, did you fall in a hole? Did you die? Where'd you go? There's no under here, Farazan. Where did you go? Also, what's up with the moonlight right now? Is it just that bright of moonlight? Huh. Yeah, no, I legit don't know where Farazan went. We lost her. Dang. Alright, let's find Kaveh. There he is with his 3 foxes. Spoilers, he got to the border and now they refuse to leave him and keep following him back across the border again.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
And or he's lost. He's still not looking for the device. Oh man, Kaveh, come on, man. You could have gotten the points if you just let the foxes follow you. That's all you had to do, man. And once you got rid of the disruptor, they would go on their way. Anyway, Layla's still in the cave. I don't know what Layla has found in the cave, but... It is concerning that Farazan isn't where her locator is, though. It's like, that might come to be something in a minute, and she's not in the cave. Oh, okay. Guess she's up here somewhere. She up top where Cyno was before? Oh, no, she's right here. Just sitting down. Okay, what's up, Layla?
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
It's not too bad.
Really? Wow. I don't know where you get your strength from.
Well, I mean, I am from out of this world.
The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet?
Cyno did.
Cyno's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything.
Aww.
But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
Yeah, what was that?
My fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself.
Aww. Well, prove them wrong and do amazingly, Layla.
But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me.
Oh, okay, good.
And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do.
Okay, I guess that works. Just rethink it, I guess.
That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but
yeah, it
helped
doesn't.
me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
Okay, that's good at least.
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy.
Layla, no, do not fall asleep out here.
I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one.
You know, at this rate, Kaveh will find the third one.
But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
What? Wait, what? Layla, who? Hold on. You're the one who writes the essays, aren't you?
Wait, you're...
Other Layla. You know, the other Yugi. The other me. Ah, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Good to see you too. Ooh, it's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while.
And there it is. They just couldn't help themselves. They couldn't not put this in. If they're making Yu-Gi-Oh references, they might as well, man.
Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up.
Glad you think you have this handled, other Layla.
Come with me, you two.
Layla number 2.
Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits? If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know.
Yep, the other 2 are exactly where they were.
It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
Follow the other Layla.
Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still. Let me see. It should be here, I think.
And that's how Kaveh lost the second round. Oh, Kaveh. Because Farasan already found one.
I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work!
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up.
Good job, other Layla.
She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Farozan are headed towards the same place.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also,
oh no.
Speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
The fact that they're gonna find the same disruptor and tie again.
Why do you say that? Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it,
his situation is much worse than my other selves. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way.
Glad we're just sitting down to be like, yeah, I'm a second personality of Layla. What's up? Hi. This is just a thing that happens.
I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside. Only sorrow.
It's called he's depressed and masking. Just someone give the guy a hug.
Still,
let him keep the
knows?
3 foxes.
He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess I'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind. Kaveh and Baizhu were super confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find the disruptor. But between the two of them, who's going to get there first? Let's head over quick.
Yeah, they're both overlapped right now. Oh no. It's like, I found it. No, I found it. No, I found it. It's like, how about neither of you found it? Oh, are you guys up on the mountain? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you make it hard? I have to go up to that zippy, and then I have to go over. I can't get to that zippy without going to that zippy. Turn around. To that one. To that one. Well, there they are. Both on opposite sides of the cliff. Yeah, and the mound is right there.
It should be around here.
Finally found it.
Oh my god.
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Faruzan! Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
Well, yeah, she just had to wake up.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
They've either forfeited or finished, so...
Tighnari and Hat Guy forfeited, while Cyno and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin.
Good job, Farazan.
I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
Does that mean you went out of bounds? Oh, can that count as you being disqualified?
That's actually really impressive.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
What about you? Why are you so late?
He had some foxes, and he had to help them leave.
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know? When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
We should probably give you some water.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation. You said you were familiar with the desert. The way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
I mean, he was dumb to deal with the foxes before finding the item.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision.
to do something stupid.
The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then.
But we can't split the points, Farazan.
Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger.
Oh, he's concerned about the desert foxes.
As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
I think you should just get these points so you and Farazan are tied.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Hold on, I gotta get the snake. Got him. Aha. Come on. Oh, I'm not pushing forward while dashing.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Farazan? Huh? Where's Madame Farazan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
Kaveh, no.
You get caught up in some things so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Well, then why do you pick lots?
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Nilu.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
Farazan will win. Watch. Watch. Oh!
I got it! Did you see that? I won!
Aw, good for you, baby. We are in fact clapping because it's a surprise.
Congratulations.
Looks like Kaveh's luck's taking a turn for the better.
There. Now it's all balanced.
Finally! After all this time!
Oh, you're crying about it.
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
And with that, our second round is done. Cyno, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants.
Yeah, no, Layla's gonna pull out to be in lead. She got points from both tournaments, from both rounds. Well, no, Cyno's still in the lead.
Layla both have 4 points,
Yeah.
putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tighnari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai.
Yeah, because Tighnari, Farazan, and Kaveh. Well, wait, Tighnari has 3 points. And then Farazan and Kaveh have 2. And then Hakai Scare is over here with his 0 points.
The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
Oh man, it's almost 8. Oh, I have to play stuff at the Akademiya booths before being able to move forward. Come on, man. Okay, let's go.
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
I saw a weird guy. Either Either one of those things are
Kaveh,
concerning.
Paimon, I finally found you.
Ooh, something's happening.
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Akademiya extravaganza?
To be fair, we haven't been in the city for this entire day of the festival.
When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop.
That's not good.
But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the diadem of knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Deyha and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Core of 30?
If Cyno were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Akademiya and tell a Matra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremites' reputation is going to get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
And away they go.
Paimon's noticed that something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? 'Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here, too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find a Matra.
The plot thickens. I love how it's nighttime, so we can, like, picture it as between the second and third day.
Hey, isn't that the Matra we investigated Siraj with?
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report?
Always. We always have things.
Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him. Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate.
What?
Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Cyno is still on vacation, so I'll handle this.
Good luck, Arif.
Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Core of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
Do you guys have any information
None,
on
I'm
it?
afraid.
He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Al-haitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Good idea! Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
See, but Al-haitham will probably tell you he's done for the day, and so he's not on duty anymore. Oh, Nilu's there. But no Al-haitham. I wonder where he is. It's not like he has a house anywhere or anything.
Hey, Nilu, have you seen Al-haitham anywhere?
Al-haitham? Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Home.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
He's like, my socializing meter is way past its limit, so I'm just leaving.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to.
Look, man, socializing is hard.
To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
A tavern where he goes to hang out with Tighnari, Cyno, and Kaveh?
Ooh, maybe.
Or he went home.
Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
You know, say hi to Kaveh while we're there. Cause yeah, no, his house is literally right there.
Keep up.
We might as well just go to his house and see if he's there. There it is.
Let's try knocking.
Knock.
No answer? Maybe no one's home.
Knock again.
Al-haitham? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Paimon, it is the middle of the night. Please do not be that loud.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kaveh, you're home.
Cool.
Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
We're looking for Al-haitham. He's not home yet.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the Akademiya came here looking for Al-haitham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
Or they just assume you hang out at Al-haitham's house for no reason. All the time.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
He hides. He hides somewhere.
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
Did you guys fight or something? Did you kick him to the couch? Is that what this is?
I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all.
Ah, so the usual quarreling.
I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise.
Uh-huh.
But him, being him. Oh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking.
What, that he wasn't listening?
You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now?
Also, Kaveh, I loved your Al-haitham impression. That was perfect.
And he didn't stop there. He said, I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Oh, ouch. Yeah, no, the reason Al-haitham is not in the house right now is because Kaveh kicked his ass out.
Yeah, that does sound like something Al-haitham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time.
Hey, Kaveh, I think you're just jealous, man.
Anyway,
just say
the
it.
disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on.
Oh no, how dare. Oh no.
See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
I'm leaving, and I'm never coming back, and I'm taking the expensive paintings with me. And then Al-haitham's gonna tell him how, you know, Kaveh didn't buy the paintings, and they're Al-haitham's paintings, even though Kaveh picked out the paintings. And then they're gonna argue about who gets the dog and the divorce man. It's a whole thing right now.
You're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game.
In preparations for when I win. That's nice, buddy.
I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good.
Oh, man. He is ready to go. Al-haitham, you are losing your guy. You better do something fast. He's ready.
I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Like, internally you're arguing with yourself if you really want to move out or not. And how you're debating if you actually want to win this or not, because if you win, that means you have to leave. And if you lose, hey, you have an excuse to not leave.
What exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
No, you're just conflicted.
We didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Farozan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Why would you feel guilty? I mean...
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
He helped the foxes, okay? That was important.
Complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Al-haitham's help with, anyway?
We're looking for a Sachin.
Sachin? Huh.
Sachin.
He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them.
Hey, Kaveh knows where all the paperwork is. Someone has to keep track of it in this house.
This is the one. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases.
Oh, let me guess, you're taking the beer cooler with you.
And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Investigate the documents on the table. What do we got? Oh no. Born to a wealthy family. A merchant. He graduated at 15. Holy cow. Oh, wow. 20 years. Almost like he disappeared after the last tournament.
That was a lot of information.
It sure was, Paimon.
I'm getting a headache. So, to sum up, Sachin put the Akademiya in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right? He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of mora.
What? Are you serious?
Maybe that's why Al-haitham wanted you to read the notes, so you knew what was at stake.
All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn.
Yeah. And even more cash to burn for your entire lifetime.
I could build another palace of Alcazar's array. Except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger.
Oh my god, Kaveh, no, honey. Maybe this time you'll actually live in it instead of making it for someone else.
Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister.
You're right. First I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Al-haitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown. And diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Or does Al-haitham just have really bad handwriting?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate. There's another smaller line of text underneath. Huh. Why would he bring that up?
Wow, it's so cool that you can actually read this script!
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh my god, you guys know what? You have a secret little code language! You write to each other in code! That's so gay!
Oh, interesting! So, any idea what Al-haitham meant by all this?
Huh, who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough! Well, guess we've learned all we can here. Yeah, he better catch those crooks. But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
Oh, that was just the end of Act 2. Holy cow. The end of Act 2 took a minute. I probably should have talked to Kaveh before leaving. Fuck. That was on me. I just immediately turned around and left. Okay, let's see what Dori has to say first. Alright, Dori, give us a little more information about what's happening before we go into the final section. Give it for free? Uh-huh. Yeah, we heard about that part. Oh, man. Okay. So we're gonna learn about the contestant who was, you know, Kaveh's dad. Spoilers, I guess. But Kaveh's like, my dad was in the competition once. And then he wasn't. Oh, an old lady. She probably remembers. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Wow, that Kaveh is like father like son. Getting into situations to help others. Oh no. Oh. So yeah, the son is Kaveh. We do not have a letter for Kaveh, unfortunately, but you know. Okay, we have to wait until the following day.
I just heard that the Matra have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city. Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin. Let's go to the Akademiya and check with Ara.
Ooh, we caught some Eremites. But first, let's do that. And let's do a 10 pull. It's pretty far into stream at this point. Let's do another 10 pull. Just because ads are gonna start soon. Alright, we got a 4-star. Who do we get? A spear. Boo. I didn't even get a character, man. Boo. Okay. We're doing another one. That was so disappointing. Yep, another 4-star. Let's see, what do we get this time? Okay, ads almost... Oh wow, it's official again. No way. And Candace again. No way. I just want Kaveh, man. Come on. Give me my architect, please. Please, could someone just give me Kaveh? Why is he this hard to get? Watch it be another weapon. Nope, it's official. I can't. I just can't. I'm just not allowed. Yep. It's just official.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Not anymore.
No,
Start walking downstairs, she'll fall. Go on, Carmel. Go on, go outside. Go on. There we go. Trying to get the dog to go out for the last time before it gets too dark. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to do one more wish later. Still don't have Kaveh, sad face. Let's heal Cyno, okay. Let's continue on with Act 3, and it's 8 o'clock. I don't know if I'll get through this in time. I mean, there's another week of this. I could just wait the week.
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
Ooh.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
He wants the inheritance, man.
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city.
Of course they are.
We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure. Let's go get to the bottom of all this.
Oh no. Okay. Oh dear, they're way out. They're way out here. Okay. Let's go in as the General Mahamatra and arrest these guys. Oh, they've already been knocked out. Okay then.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Unconscious. Right. Totally not dead, guys. Totally not dead. Okay. Well, there's some injured ones.
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
I am so confused.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Jawani, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the Akademiya for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the Akademiya, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance. By rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Season 22?
Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the Akademiya doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius. No, the old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
What do you know about the
Diadem of
tiara?
Knowledge. You mean that thing he donated to the Akademiya? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room.
Oh man, it's haunted.
Also, before donating it to the Akademiya, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the Akademiya. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point.
Ouch.
Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
Ouch.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information.
But who came and
Do you
beat
still
them
have
up?
any lingering concerns?
Yeah, Al-haitham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Al-haitham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's head back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
Or we could just not give the diadem to the winner. And we just let everything else go normally. Because I think it's just the tiara is haunted. And cursed a little. And maybe we don't put it on anyone's head ever. But we can probably still do the rest of the competition.
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
Oh, we are so late.
We're out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
Oh no, it's part of the last challenge, isn't it?
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now?
Some new information, it's come to life.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Deyha Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Deyha Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition.
This is true.
I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time. I'll mark the diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
Okay, let's see. I want to see the cutscene. I want to see the cutscene.
That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
I want to go see them fight for it. I want to see the fight. Let's go. Let's go. The cutscene this whole event has been building up to. Holy cow, Cyno, you almost died. I was really close to hitting that cliff edge. There we go. Is this where the tiara is?
Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well...
See if anyone's turned it in. Let's go to the exit and see what happened, because they all grabbed it. Or at least someone grabbed it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here's the scene. I know where I am. They're just sitting here waiting. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem.
Good job, Layla.
But getting to the goal won't be easy.
Oh dear. Player on player combat, let's go. Oh, Scara got it.
That guy enters the fray.
Oh, homing missile. Oh. You guys are supposed to be compatible teammates. Come on, man. Oh, Tighnari. Going in with the arrows. Spear. Here he comes.
Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
Always. Well, these two are fighting. Grab him. Yoink. Boom. Here he comes, here he comes. Oh. Oh, knocked it away.
It's Kaveh's toolbox. Throwing the diadem to its owner.
Let's go. Come on, Kaveh. Come on, Kaveh. Put it on the goddamn pedestal. Oh no.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Oh Oh no, Kaveh.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head.
I am confident.
Oh no.
That you will not disappoint me.
What just happened to me?
Just put it on the pillow.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, Cyno. Cyno's sensing it. Something's off. There goes the magic, and there it goes. Hey, it's the ghost guy.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research.
What? Well, congrats, Kaveh. But also, what?
Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
Who are you?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he. More cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned.
This feels like a trap. This feels like a trap.
We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this International Championship. The Akademiya has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious.
Oh no.
But also due to our similarities in character.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists. And that is the source of our misery.
Ouch.
28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter, conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer.
You know, because history, and if you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it. Yeah.
I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan.
Oh wow, he made it all the way to the Conria researchers?
But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist.
There is no easy way to make everyone happy.
It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth.
Okay, and?
The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance.
Ooh.
Things can only ever go from bad to worse.
Excuse you, things are getting better right now. We saved an Archon.
After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end.
Oh no.
But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the Akademiya manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the Akademiya was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I have performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Akademiya has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
And Kaveh is that answer for you. Okay, I guess. If you want him to be.
So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
And Kaveh sort of qualifies. This is awkward.
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent. But you are not the sort of person who will understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment. Part of my investigation into human nature.
Interesting.
Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed.
I mean, I guess.
I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
Hold on.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not.
I don't think you should. I think this is a trap. Why do I feel like it's a trap? 'Cause it's a cutscene. It's a trap because there is a cutscene involved.
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
I've heard enough. My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them.
You passed the test. Good job, Kaveh. Cause yeah, no, the tiara was definitely cursed and evil.
I guess that'll be the end of that.
We sort of broke the diadem. Is this like the Holy Lyre where we have to return it but fix it? And pretend we didn't break it?
Are you alright? Any physical discomfort?
Thank you, Tighnari. The one doctor on set realizing maybe this was psychologically painful.
I'm fine. Thanks, Tighnari. Don't worry about me.
We are very concerned about you.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Nilu, it's fine.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that.
So he's
According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Congrats, Kaveh.
As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate.
Congrats!
For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
Oh.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file.
Of course you will.
The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility.
Oh, for once you're willing to bear the responsibility.
It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with.
I think that's a compliment. I think you just got a compliment, Kaveh.
I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous.
And there it is.
You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it.
Al-haitham, come on, man.
Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
Yay! But not as me personally, just as me as part of the committee.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise.
Watch, he's gonna say it. Fine, then as me as Al-haitham.
Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
We don't have a tiara anymore, so you don't get to wear it.
Let's head over and check it out.
That was a pretty short third act. I love seeing everyone fight each other, though. That was great. But I'm also sad that he did not wear the tiara.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close.
Yay! We're done. We did it.
Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award.
Woo! He got no money, and he didn't get the diadem. He gets a Duel Monsters card. Which he's gonna give to Cyno, because Cyno really wanted the Duel Monsters card, man.
Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award.
But the diadem is broken.
However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
So, we won't...
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much Mora. And he gave it all up?
He sure did.
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better.
Yeah.
Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
I guess that counts as a speech.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment.
You also get the Duel Monsters card.
While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, you still have a prize to present.
Yeah.
Please take this limited edition TCG card.
There's Cyno. Cyno's eyes. He's like, I want it.
Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
Hey, congrats.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
Woo! You did it, buddy. He did it.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
And yet Kaveh gave it up to keep being Al-Haytham's roommate, man. That's not the point. That's not why he gave it up. But in the end...
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on. We've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Yep, there's
Well,
Cyno.
that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Cyno said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
Oh my god, Kaveh, you literally are getting nothing for winning this competition. You're giving it all away.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to
Geniuses!
more of it.
Yeah, if you sell it, you could make money off of it instead of just handing it off to Cyno. But then Cyno is not gonna sell it. He's gonna keep it and care about it because he really wants this super cool card, man. Because he actually cares about the game. But hey, Ryuji, welcome back. And Kaveh is not a genius. You are bright. He is sort of an idiot.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
I am curious about which card they
Big
picked.
deal. You should do it yourself. Come on, let's go find Cyno.
Let's go give it to Cyno. He's gonna cry.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
Thank you, Paimon. Thank you. Perfect. Love it. Okay. Here you go, Cyno.
What you looking
Take your
at,
card.
Cyno?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
We're here to give you your card.
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
I don't play the card game. Yet. Also, Cyno's having a moment.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Are you trying to bribe me right now? Cyno's like, you don't have to bribe me to help you with stuff.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
You should have taken a little bit of the
case,
estate
I
money,
accept
man.
Your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you.
He has to win it in a duel.
How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
Oh, get ready. It's one of those limited edition Charizards, man. It's a holographic Blue Eyes first edition. What do you expect?
1 million more at the very least.
Yep.
How much?
You guys don't know how TCG cards work.
1 million more?
Paimon's like, why is this card worth so much money? 'Cause it's a Blue Eyes, Paimon.
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
Cyno. No.
1 million mora for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you?
That's just
So your
3
deck
yellow
last
ley
time we
lines.
played.
You already have a bunch of the shiny ones. Also, yes, he has played, right, because, you know, Al-Haytham's trailer was them playing with also Tighnari there. But Cyno, that just means Cyno is a whale that will spend money on the holographic cards, man. That's all that means, is that he's putting all of his General Mahamatra wage into buying TCG cards. That's all that means.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this.
They probably don't, but he doesn't care.
But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking more off
Damn
from the
it,
family.
Kaveh, just please take the money. Please just pay off your debts. That's all you need to do, bud. You just need to pay off your debts. And then you can live in Al-Haytham's house for as long as you want. Al-Haytham doesn't care. Just get rid of the debt, man, because those have interest. That means they cost more the longer you have debt.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Kaveh is very concerned that Cyno does not have the budget when Cyno does.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
That's one way to put it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Look, man, he made an entire palace on his own dime and did not get Dori to pay him back for it, which is an idiot thing to do. Says the dude who's in debt. So much for that house. Yeah, he's not buying a house.
Maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice.
Yeah.
In any case, I, Cyno, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
All he wanted was the dang card, man.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tighnari and Kaveh, too.
Oh, no.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
Let's see everyone's last minute thoughts on the event. I don't have Nahida? No, I do. I got Nahida. Yeah, I got her when her banner, like, I guess 2 weeks ago now I got her. She's not built yet, like, she just has the generic artifact, and I can't get any good Dendro artifacts to save my life. But I have Nahida now. Which means I literally only need Baizhu and Kaveh. And maybe I'll hate them if I want him when he comes back around. Oh, scan the people! Right!
Swing the results.
That's true. I completely forgot. That is something I can do with Nahida.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Okay. I probably should have been doing that this whole time. It's fine. All of them are gone, but it's fine. Come on, let's see. Up here, what? Guys, Where are they? The circle's literally right. Unless it's above me? Below me? Are they below me? They're not there. Yeah. Yeah, they're down. Okay. Yeah, they're in the bazaar. That makes sense.
I see everything.
Just pick any of them.
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like upper end of intermediate?
What does that have to do with anything? What conversation are they having that is...
These clothes all seem a bit too flimsy. Is there anything sturdier?
Worried about the clothes breaking in the desert. I mean, fair. Oh, there's little emojis whenever she zooms in. That's so cute.
Although, I'm no beginner.
Okay. Come on, I need to get Nilu. Or Farzan. Farzan.
The classics are the best. Period.
The classics, okay. No, there they go.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Yeah, that was like 100 years ago, though, Farzan.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farzan! Nilu! Even Deyha and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Shopping!
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here is pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves.
Oh, Farzan.
Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. Embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
That's the thing, is Farzan's style is 100 years out of date.
This style is a timeless classic.
Is it though?
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farzan's right. That style is a classic and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Because I'm friends with everyone in the market, and they always give me a discount.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
Oh, it's just if I warp, they disappear. I can still scan them after the cutscene. Cool. Farzan's style is like reading a Vogue magazine from the 90s. Well, she was saying floral pattern, so I'm afraid it's like, you know how you go into a grandparent's house and they have the flower print on the couch? And then it has like the pink peach wallpaper and stuff? That's what I'm worried about when I think old lady fashion ideas.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farzan? Come quick, she's over here.
What?
Who are you?
We're new in the Akademiya. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Hey!
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Uh-huh. But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now.
Yeah.
You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship.
It's not old, it's vintage! Oh, I can so hear Farzan saying that. She would.
Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
Oh! Sorry, they're not here for English lit. So language classes are always the most boring ones. But ouch.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
Hey.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
You got at least one more student.
Would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Would you like to go shopping with us? Come on, we'll do costume changes.
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then.
The best teaching available in 1984. Yeah, it's like, she's like, I'm most up to date on all the new linguistics, interesting style things. And then we'll be like, sup, y'all. And it'll be bad.
Oh,
it'll be bad.
Have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
Have any of you seen Scaramouche?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though.
I still don't understand why Scaramouche joined.
Students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
We're his students. They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
I hope they're being nice. She tried her best. Okay, Nilu, what do you have to say?
The classics are the best.
That is not Nilu.
Period.
Nilu, come on, please.
Deyha and Candace are both pretty tall. That means they have a lot of options when it comes to clothes.
Nilu's just like, oh, they're so pretty, so tall. I have so many different outfit ideas for them right now. Okay, Layla, how are things going? ... That is not encouraging. That is really not encouraging. Come on. Also ... Oh no. What sort of conversation are we having here, guys?
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
But she found the tiara first, okay?
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
This is true.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right?
Yeah!
And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
She did.
I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tighnari from Amorta, even Cyno the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you.
Aww.
Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Oh, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Look, as long as a Layla finds the device, it's fine. You did it. Candace, Deyha, Nilu skin confirmed. I mean, it would be cool if they had like a matching outfit set.
Come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final.
Yeah.
Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Aww.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great. We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. well. It's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Cyno now.
Okay, but he's probably with Nahida. I have a feeling if we found Nahida, we might find Hat Guy. I feel like Scara is somewhere, because I still have so many questions about what his goal was of even joining this competition. If he's anywhere, and he's not in here. Dang. The jerk. Hiding out somewhere where I can't find him. So rude. Maybe we'll see him at the very end. Let's go have dinner. Kebabs, man. We're gonna have some kebabs. Oh, you guys are in the corner? Hey, Tighnari is also there.
This was some pretty successful ordering today. Not a dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
Leftovers. Lunch for tomorrow. Always order lunch for tomorrow.
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my
Have
cards.
you now?
This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
Oh my god, Cyno. It's like, I have completed my deck for the Heart of the Cards. Peak Heart of the Cards achieved. Come on, Tighnari.
With this limited edition card in my deck,
I want to scan Tighnari, man. And Kale's here too.
Cover this. Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor.
Aww.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here.
Food!
Ooh, look at all this. Good food, here we come.
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Farazan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Who knows where Scara went?
Al-haitham's gone missing in action, too. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace.
Yeah, I can't believe Tighnari finally has a voice in English. I know, right? Isn't it great? I never have to mute him again. It makes my life so much easier.
That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
I figured you'd stop to at least think about it.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind.
That's not a good feeling.
He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
What happened to the previous? We don't worry about it. The previous VA is definitely no longer working with any of the voice acting agencies and will probably not be ever picked up by any of them ever again. So we sort of don't worry about it and we let whatever legal charges happen behind the scenes happen, I guess, is the best way to think about it. Just not worry about it. And be glad how fast MiHoYo fixed it and dealt with the situation. For Tighnari's VA, if it wasn't clear what I was talking about.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
The MiHoYo ninjas were truly quick. Oh yeah. There's stuff saying that by the end of February, the new VA was scheduled to come in and record stuff. And it happened mid-February that it came out. So they were already starting re-recordings. Meaning they'd already picked the new VA and done all that stuff. It happened fast.
It's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kaveh.
Thank you! Finally someone gets me. Oh, Kaveh.
It's a good thing Al-haitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Aww.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yeah, Kaveh, why do you always do that? You know, Tighnari does it every time Cyno's not here too, but that's different.
Yep. No dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Al-haitham.
Because he'd invited Kaveh to dinner and then
I sense that Al-haitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh man, it's like the video. I knew it. Al-haitham? You heard the whole thing? That I'm secretly jealous?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Damn it, Cyno, no. That is the word. No. You can't just do that. A pun.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Kaveh was terrified.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
All right, enough about Al-haitham.
Fine.
Tighnari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I mean, he did do publicity in the first
I did.
thing.
In the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture.
About pet care.
Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
What does he know about animals?
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time.
Stop cutting down the rainforest. First lesson, no, tigers cannot be pets unless you can beat one in a fight. Unless you can beat it in a fight, then it can be your pet. You know, assert dominance.
Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
That just tells me Deyha can have a tiger and no one else.
I'm full. Thanks. I'm super full too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
This is true.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the Akademiya for some alone time.
Alone
Nothing
time.
set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Why do you ask, Cyno? I'm not leaving yet. I have to know what Cole has to think.
It's been so nice not having to study these last few days. I hope I don't fall behind. Wait. Uh-oh. I've completely forgotten where I was up to.
Oh no! Cole, I'm sorry, honey.
I wonder when Kaveh will be able to pay off his debts. I wish him the best of luck.
Okay.
Since everyone is free,
Of
why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Let's play some card games.
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
Ooh.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Ah, good.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Golly.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
It at least is teaching her to read. You know how much complicated text is in a card description, man? The card effects are like paragraphs in teeny tiny text. She is at least learning how to read with playing the TCG. I will say that. But now we have to leave the tavern. Who's outside? Who do we get to see?
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
The research.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
Aru Village?
Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all the time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his notes. Alright then, let's head off to Aru Village and try our luck!
We'll just burn some research notes. Why not? It'll be fun. Fun way to wrap up an event. Burning knowledge. Burning books. Why not? At the knowledge event festival, we're gonna burn books and research. Okay. Al-Haytham's already found the research. How dare he? He missed out on dinner. He didn't even come to dinner, man.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Al-Haytham, what are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes.
He already found them.
I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Of course you did.
Wait, so you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
Do you feel like it's made you evil?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey.
I have no human emotions, so I do not care.
Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic.
Since I don't have these views...
Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Once again, you are the introvert, and Kaveh's the extrovert, and somehow you both are still friends.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality.
Ooh, yeah?
And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That's a little depressing.
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead.
If that person is Scaramouche, I don't trust his view on humanity. Because he's already told me humans are useless beings who only exist to die eventually. So, like, I don't trust his opinion on this.
All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
What did the line in the ancient
Lofty
script mean?
ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Yeah, he knows. That was probably intentional.
Get together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
He did! We read his mind! And he was like, I gotta make sure to order enough to bring some home as leftovers. Oh my god, that's so gay. He's like, you know, Al-haitham's not here, but I'll make sure to bring the food home for him. Please no. My partner. I swear in the name of the Archons they are gay. But they are though. Because that's something Stevie does all the time for me. Because Stevie will go out with friends and like always bring some of the fast food home for me to eat at home. Because I'll be at home for whatever reason and it's late. And I'll be like, did you bring dinner? And it'll be a yes. And it'll always be leftovers. And be like, you missed the get together. It's like, I sure did. But did you bring me the leftovers? And Stevie sure will. It's just a thing that happens.
And there he goes. Well, seems like he really wasn't affected by this research.
He wasn't affected by an evil knowledge capsule, Paimon. Nothing phases him.
He said that someone else would answer our questions. What do you think that'll be?
Hat guy. I think it's Hat Guy. Hey, it's Nahida and Hat Guy.
Traveler,
look at that.
You're already here.
We needed to see Nahida. We haven't seen her all event.
Nahida! Oh, and Hat Guy.
You know we're alone. We can call him Shion right now.
Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship?
Of course she did.
Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
No, not at all. I am not surprised. I just know you probably wanted him to socialize and that didn't happen.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth.
The truth is, there are good people out there that will make the right decision when the time comes, because Kaveh made the right choice of not taking all of the wealth. Did I end up pulling Baizhu? No! I also haven't gotten Kaveh. I've just gotten like 4 officials.
So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Hat Guy here.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Please stop calling me the joke name. My name's Shion. Get it right.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
Scaramouche's like, I gotta sit and watch the show. I'm okay.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
Yeah, it's like, I was hoping you would socialize with people and make friends. But that didn't happen, because you're bad at making friends. When you're worse than Al-haitham at making friends, you're pretty bad at making friends.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Uh-huh.
Maida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar.
Okay, explain. I don't get where this metaphor is going.
Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that a shroom boar is a mushroom.
Oh, it depends on point of view. And that you're right according to your point of view. Okay.
Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that a shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside and determine that a shroom boar is meat.
I mean...
These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar.
So there is bad things in humanity, and sometimes things get worse, and that is true. But that does not mean that's the only thing in humanity. Humans are also good, and will sometimes do the right thing.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really. The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up.
I mean, they don't need to be public information.
But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them.
I feel like it'll lead to a bad ending, though.
I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
I love how you're just staring at Scaramouche while saying, I hope someone from the Vahuma Darshan, totally not the Darshan I signed you up for, someday figures it out and stops being depressed.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you?
Okay, I had to mute because of the garage door, but I love Scaramouche being like, wait a minute, there's no one that smart, except for me. Wait a minute, you want me to stay there, don't you? It's like, no. Don't make me stay in the Darshan. I was only supposed to go for a week. It was supposed to be a temporary summer camp.
I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
She doesn't even want you as a prisoner. She wants you to live your own life, man.
Oh boy, here we go again.
She doesn't see you as a prisoner. Come on, man.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education.
This is true.
I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
I also expect you to sign off on your dissertation as Mr. Hat Guy. It's like, damn it, why are you so nice to me? We are getting progress with Scaramouche, and I'm so proud of him. I will probably leave when the curtains close. For next time. And do like some of the minigame stuff next time too. It's just really late now. I will do one more temple in hopes I get Kaveh. No! It's another effing official! Look at this! Look at this official! Why does it keep being official? I'm just not allowed to have Kaveh. Oh, I hate that it just keeps being official. It's like at this point I'll get a 5-star and I'll get Baizhu before I get... Oh look, it's a weapon! It's not even official this time. Oh, that's so mean. Why is it always so mean to me? I got 5 more wishes. I'll maybe get a 4-star in those 5 wishes. Or I won't. Oh, there's a one. Let's see. Who is it? What is it? Hey, there he is. I got him on a single pull. Okay, we're done. We're good. I don't even need Baizhu at this point. I just wanted Kaveh, man. I just wanted Kaveh that badly. Okay. Let's see the guy. The dude.
Where's my key?
Where is your key?
Not again.
Unfortunately, I do not have Al-haitham, the person that has your key. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you. But I do have your I do not have the fungal spores. Why are you the fungal spores? Oh my god, these fungal spores are the worst. I hate them so much. I have a specific team that I use. That's a freeze team. Specifically to farm these fungal spores. Because they're just so stupid and hard to farm. But I have him. Let's go put him in the teapot. Let him hang out with Nahida. And then we're done. So close. That's a no. There's Nahida. There he is. Of course, it was right at the end. There he is! Hello, good sir. You now have 2 Nahidas to deal with. Okay.
This realm is...
Yeah, and I have 8 and 8. So they're almost at friendship level 10.
If you ever have it...
And I did my 50 wishes for this. And I just have to get those points. Probably need to do some weekly stuff at some point, but not tonight. No, it is too late tonight. Also, so I've sat here with her just sitting like this, and she'll stay on the swing for like a few minutes. And it's a silent, idle animation. And she won't hop down. She'll just idly swing here for a few minutes. I don't know, man. It's just cool to me. That she'll willingly just sit here, hanging out. Ah, shit. I didn't get to read Scaramucci's mind. Or Nahida's mind, but I don't think I can read Nahida's mind as Nahida. Oh well. Let's go back to the village. We'll do Kaveh's end quest thing next week. With some of the puzzle stuff next week. But Friday will be Jedi Survivor. Woo! So I'll see you guys for that, and I'll see you next Wednesday for more Genshin. Bye!